if I click on add to this rule, give a criteria, only then the rule is created. Okay. But when I go to issues, exclude the issue individually, that is not going to create the rule. Okay. So make sure you know the difference. By doing this, this is not going to create the exclusion rule. This is only for this issue. That's all. A rule is not created due to this one. Okay. But yeah, these are the two ways using which you can do exclusion. So let's go back to the slides. So click on add issue exclusion and you need to give the criteria. So what should be the criteria matching which the issues should be excluded? So either you can create the filter or you can, let's say any issue you've identified, just do a right click, add issues with so and so, that value will be added as a criteria. Okay. So the filter will contain the criteria for new exclusion rule. Once it is done, click on create and the rule will be created, right? So you want to apply it to existing issues as well, enable it. So click on yes. And whether the rule should be enabled or disabled, that also you can select. Okay. Yeah. And whatever issues you are excluding, okay, all those issues, they will belong to some case. Okay. Now, you know, issues, they will get combined and put in a container. And this container is called as a case. Okay. So multiple issues get added in a container called case. Okay. And if any issues get excluded, whatever excluding issues are there, or will automatically change the status to resolved or auto resolved. Yeah, in the cases, right? In cases, the status of the case will be resolved, auto resolved. Okay, this is the status of the case. Okay? So more on cases, the status, all those things we'll see in analyst course. Okay, there we'll see detailed thing about cases. Yeah. So exclude issue action versus exclusion rule. Now exclusion rule we saw. Okay, we are creating a rule. Exclude issue action for individual things, individual issues. Okay, and they are not same. So excluding an individual issue is not same as creating an exclusion rule. Okay, so exclusion rule, if I'm creating a rule, it will be available in the issue exclusions page. In the table, it will be available. Whereas if I do an individual issue exclusion, that will not show up in the exclusions table. Okay, so this is nothing but excluding an individual issue using a right click. Okay, so for that, it will not create a table, and those are also not updated in your issue exclusions table. Okay, so they are not same. They both are not the same. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So we saw about exclusion. Okay. Now what about exception? Now remember, there is a difference between exception and exclusion. Okay. Now what do you mean by exception? It will disable the protection also. Exclusion will only silence the issue. Protection will be there. Okay. Exception will disable protection also. Okay. And if protection is not there, automatically issues are also not generated. Okay. So you effectively fine tune the security settings using exceptions. So few common cases, any incompatibilities are there, any crash issues are there, some false positive cases are there, and hence you don't want the protection also, you can go for exception. Okay. So as exception is different from an exclusion. So exclusion silences issues, exception disable protection. Both are not the same. Okay. Now how do I perform exceptions? Now we already saw we need to create a exceptions profile. Okay, for any endpoint, let's say I want to create exceptions. First, you create the exceptions profile. So go to policy management, go to profiles, create the exceptions profile. Add the profile to my policy. Push the policy to the endpoint. Okay, now that endpoint will have the exceptions. Now we have not configured anything in the exceptions profile. We have just created the profile and kept it as such. Okay, we need to add the exception separately, configure the exception separately, and then add it to my exceptions profile. Okay, so creating exceptions in Cortex XDR is a multi-step process. Okay, first you will be required to understand the criteria, scope, okay, impact, what the exception will have prior to completing the process. Okay, so first you have decided to create an exception. First you create the profile. Okay, now how do we did this? So if you remember, So we created the policy rule. So go to inventory, go to endpoints. Under endpoints here, policy management. Okay. Under policy management, we would have created the profile. So if you remember, type, what is the type? Exceptions. Yeah, we would have created the exceptions profile. So I created for this one. Yeah. So this is my exceptions profile I created. Okay. Now when I edit this, you would have seen I have not configured anything as of now. Okay. So all these things we have to do it separately. Then we have to bind it with the exceptions profile. So I have just given a name. That's all. And I created this exceptions profile. Okay. After I created the exceptions profile, what did I do? I added this profile to the policies. Okay. So to which policy rule I added? 3200. Yeah, this one. Okay. So view policy details. Okay. No. I have added the exceptions profile. Again, in this profile, I have not configured anything. Yeah, in this exceptions profile, I have not configured anything. Okay. But I have added it to the policy rule. Okay. And I have sent it to the endpoint. Which endpoint? To endpoint 32200 is my endpoint. Okay. Target is 32200 is my target. Okay. But still I have not configured any exceptions, right? So now we have to configure the exceptions separately, add it to my exceptions profile. Now, how do I do that? For that, I have all these things. So when I go to settings, exceptions configuration, I have all these options. So let's say I want to disable any prevention rules. I will add that, right? So I'll show you how to do that. Yeah. So go and create the exceptions profile. So we already saw this. So go to Windows, exceptions, just give the profile name and create it. So give a profile name and create it. Nothing to be added as of now. Okay. So the only customization is to give it a name as of now. That's all. Exceptions will create separately, then bind it to the profile. Okay. Yeah. So then we can go and add the prevention rule. Now you have created the profile, exceptions profile, keep it ready. Okay. Now how to add the exceptions is we need to go and add the disable prevention rules. Now how do I do this? Let me show you. Right. So now I go to settings, exceptions configuration, come to this page. Now I need to go and disable the prevention rules. So select this. Okay. Now I need to write a rule, write a disable prevention rule. So click on add rule. What is the rule of the name? Let's say test rule, test rule, some name I'm giving. Okay. If you have a description, give the description. Okay. Then give next. Then what I need to do, for which platform am I writing the prevention rule? I'm writing this for my Windows platform. Since my endpoints are in Windows, I will do this for Windows. So I'll select Windows. Okay. That is selected. Next, on which one I want to disable the protection. Whether I want to disable, what are my target properties? Whether I want to add any files and folders where my protection should not be there, or any command line, or any command line arguments, or any signer name, or any certificates, or any hash, populate these values. What is my target? Where my protection should not be there. For example, let's say I have a folder on my endpoint. Okay. I need to add the path here. On which files and folders I don't want the protection to happen. I need to populate that. Okay. Once I do this, then which module I don't want it to be enabled. Now, what are the modules? I have malware protection modules. I have exploit protection modules, MPMs, APMs. Okay. Which one I don't know. So now when I drop down this, I will get all these things. So I have approximately 20 exploit protections. Okay. Now, which modules I don't want? I can select. Let's say I don't want font protection. I don't want ROP mitigation. I don't want shelling protection. Okay, whatever I don't want, I can select. Then I'll also get the MPMs restrictions I have, and then the malwares. Okay, so malwares, I don't want the hash control. I don't want the local analysis. I don't want anti-ransomware protection. I don't want the BTPs. I don't want threat intelligence management, right? So whichever modules I don't want to run on those folders, I need to select. Okay. Or I want to select everything, select everything. Okay, whichever modules you don't want to be implemented, whichever protection you don't want to be implemented on the files and folders, select those things. Okay, once you select that, then you need to select the scope. Okay, what is the scope? Whether it is to be applied for all the endpoints, whatever endpoints you have in your system, everything, or no, only specific endpoint. Okay, I need to select the scope. So when I drop down scope, global means for it will be implemented for all the endpoints. In all the endpoints, these protection modules will not work. Okay, so I can select that. Or no, I want to specifically add a specific endpoint. For that, I will select exceptions profile. When I select exceptions profile, it will ask me to select the profile. Okay, so already existing profile, I can select. So these are all my already existing profiles. Yeah, mine is 32200. I want to add this protection to add this exception to this profile. Okay, once I do that, populate this files and folders or whatever target properties, on which properties, on which target you don't want these protection modules, configure this, select the profile, click on next, your disable prevention rule is created. Okay, once it is done, you automatically these will be added to my exceptions profile and these protection modules will not work on my endpoint. Okay, on whatever target properties you're mentioning, it will not be working there. Okay, so that's how you add your prevention rules to your exceptions profile. So you just create exception profile, then you add here via disable prevention rules, whatever you want to disable, you add it via this one. Okay, so I hope you get the point. Okay. So yeah, so disable prevention rule, add rule, then define the criteria. So what should be the target properties? What are the different on which target properties the protection should not be there? Configure that. Okay, then select whether it has to be applied globally or any specific exception profile. Okay, you can select that. Okay, if associating a profile, select a profile. Let's say 32200 exceptions profile. I want to add this. It will be automatically added to that profile. Okay, yeah, so that is creating exceptions. Now you have one more type. This is the same thing, right? So give a name, all these things you want to enable. So this is the last summary. So this is the first page, whatever we saw now. Click next. This will be the summary. Okay. So rule name, what is the description? You want to have this rule enabled. You can enable it or disable it. Later you want to enable that also you can do. Okay. And then these are all the rule conditions. Then you have a checkbox here saying that, hey, you are disabling the protection modules and this may be risky. Okay, are you sure you understand the risk? You can check this. If you check this, I understand the risk, then you can click on create. Then the disable prevention rule will be created. Okay, just checking to you again that this is a bit risky, but are you sure you want this? Do you understand the risk that you are disabling the protection modules? If you understand the risk, click on check and you can create the rule. Okay, so that's about your disable prevention rules. Okay, so yeah, so we'll again talk about your profiles, how to create these profiles. So exceptions profile, we already know how to create, right? So go to profiles, give the name. Okay, configure the profile, add the profile in the policy. So bind the exceptions profile in your policy, push this policy to the endpoint. Okay, so create the exceptions profile, then associate them with the policy rules, push it to the endpoints. Okay, then these are all the different exceptions. So in your exceptions profile, while you are creating your exceptions profile, these are all the different exceptions that can be created. Okay, but we are not going to configure it now in your exceptions profile. We will configure separately, then bind it with your exceptions profile. Now what can be exception? All these exceptions can be created. Okay, so you can explore this later. You can go to your lab pod and check all these things. Now comes your disable prevention rules. Again, how do we add exceptions? Using your disable prevention rules or even your legacy exception rule, you can add it here. Okay, so you need to define what are the modules. Okay, and then which are the modules you don't want. So whichever EPMs, MPMs you don't want to add, you can add them here. So if you disable injection, you can select it. Okay, disable injection to disable only on all the EPMs. You can select it, click on next, and this exception will be created. Process exception will be created. Okay. And also you have one special type of exception called support exceptions. Now, where is this available? So this is again available here, support exception rules. Okay. Now what is this support exception means? Let's assume you have an application in your office. Okay. You have an application in your office, some application. Okay. Now this application is unique to you. Okay. Only your company, only your organization is using this application. And you know this application is a very good application. There are no issues with this one. Okay. Now you don't want the protection modules to check this application. Okay. Whatever process is happening, whatever process is running, you don't want your exploit protection modules, your malware protection modules to check this one. Okay. Now I need to create exception for this, obviously. Okay. Now what you can do is whatever applications or whatever things you have unique with you, for this, you need to communicate to the support team. Okay. You should go to the support team and tell them that, hey, support team, I have so and so application. Okay. And I want to create exception for this. Okay. So you need to tell them, the support team. So you create a case, you tell to the Palo Alto support team saying that I have a unique application and for this, I don't want any protection modules. So what they will do is they will create an exception for this application. Okay, they will write the rule. Okay, so they will go through the application. They will write the rule. Okay, so it will have some specific setting. Okay, so they will write the exception rule and send the file to you. Okay, and it is provided in a JSON format. So that file they will send. What you need to do, you need to just drag and drop the file here. Put the file here. Okay, and then you need to mention to which profile it has to be added, or globally means for all the endpoints it will be exempted, exception will be created, or like we saw previously, for any specific profile also I can add. Only for that endpoint I want this exception, I can mention the profile, add it here. Okay, so this is usually created for a particular customer, for any unique settings, any unique applications which they alone use, and for them they want to create exception. They need to communicate to the support team. Support team will go through your application. They will create the file, exceptions file, send it to you in your JSON format. Just download the folder file here. Just drag and drop the file here. Mention to which profile it has to be added, add it and import it. That's all. Okay. So this is available here in your exceptions configuration page. So support exception page, support exception rules, import file, drag and drop the file here, whatever support team is giving to you, drag and drop the file. Whether you want to implement it for globally, all the endpoints, select global, or any specific profile. Let's say profile, I will add the profile, my profile, so 32200. Only for that endpoint, I want this, a profile, exceptions, yeah, add it. Okay, and then you can import it, your exceptions will be created. Okay, so yeah, so that is another way. And these are few other exception types, right? So when you go and check in your exceptions profile, these are few exceptions, right? Now here you cannot add it here. These exceptions, again, you cannot add anything here. Okay, so other types can't be added directly from the profile. Okay, so there is no add or create action for these types. Now what we have to do, if any malware issues are there and you want to create exceptions for that, directly from the issues shortcut menu you can do. That is, you can go to the issues page, do a right click, and you will get the option of issue exception. Okay, click on that. After that, that exception will be created. Okay, so that is for malwares. For exploit issues, we have one option. And for that, make sure an advanced analysis exception is automatically created if you enable advanced analysis. So you have the option of advanced analysis. Okay. Now, what is this advanced analysis? Now, for exploit issues, if you remember, how does our agent stop any exploits? Okay. What it will do, it will check for exploitation techniques. It will check for exploitation techniques. If any exploitation techniques is happening, it will identify it, block it, dump the memory process, kill it, dump the memory process. Okay. And what it'll do, so this is what it will happen, right? So if any weaponized data file is open, okay, and the associated app is launched. For example, let's say I am having a PDF file, okay, and I am opening a PDF file. What is the app launched? Your Adobe Reader. that application is launched. Okay. Immediately what the agent will do, it will inject the exploit prediction modules in your app process. Okay. Now, if any exploitation technique is attempted from there, immediately the agent is going to terminate the process, dump the process memory. Okay. So this is what will happen in your exploit prediction modules on the agent side. Okay. Now, when this happens, what the agent is going to do is it will also send the memory dumps into the cloud. Okay, so you have something called advanced analysis happening in the cloud. Okay, now what this will do is, in order to check for any false positives, okay, to make it very sure whether it is a exploitation technique or not, or whether it was any false positive, to check that, also the agent will send this memory dump to the cloud for extra analysis. That is called as advanced analysis. Okay, so that will automatically do the analysis of the memory dumps in the cloud. Okay, so Cortex instance retrieve dumps automatically, collects verdicts from the analysis service. Now, what is this advanced analysis service? Advanced analysis saying whether yes, it is a malware or benign or inconclusive. Okay, if the advanced analysis say, hey, it is a benign only. Okay, you found it wrongly. That is, your protection modules found it wrongly as malicious. No, it is benign only. If it identifies it as benign, then automatically an exception is created for that, and it will disable the EPM for that process. Okay, so advanced analysis exception is created to disable the EPM, but make sure this has to be enabled. Now, where do we enable this? So we need to go to settings, configurations, general, agent configuration. Okay, so where do we have this? So I need to go to, let me zoom in a bit. Yeah, I need to go to settings. Okay, then under configurations, then under agent configuration, I have this option of, I have this option of advanced analysis. Okay, so make sure you enable this option, you check this option. What will happen if you check this option? Automatically, the agent will send any memory dump, which is as identified as malicious exploitation techniques has attempt has been occurred. If it identifies that, automatically that memory dump is sent for the advanced analysis, which is there in the cloud. It will again do the analysis. Okay, and based on the verdict, let's say it comes up as benign, it is not a malicious one, it is benign only, automatically it will add it to the exceptions list. Okay, and then the protection modules will not be enabled. Okay, so make sure you enable this option while configuring your agent configurations. Yeah, and also we need to do specific settings on your agent settings profiles, right? So issue data dump file size, you can configure this one as well. Right? So that is for your exceptions, right? So these, as of now, we were speaking about the exceptions configuration via profiles. Okay. Also, you have the option of doing a issue exception for individual issues. Now, how do we do that? So when you go to the issues page, we'll get all the issues. Okay. Now, any issue you don't want the protection, do a right click, you'll have manage issue, and there you'll get the option of create issue exception. Okay, so this is for individual issues, we can create issue exception. Okay, now this is available for some types, issue types. For many types, it is not available. You will not get this option. Now, which options? Whenever, let's say, the issue is from wildfire and the verdict was malware. So wildfire said, hey, it's a malware. You cannot create exceptions for that. That will be definitely blocked. Protection will be there for that definitely. Okay, for them you cannot create exceptions. Okay, so whenever the wildfire malware is identified, you will not get this option. Okay, so for example, you cannot create exceptions for issues whose name is wildfire malware. Okay, so only for certain issues which the Cortex XDR feels it is not much of a problem, you can create exceptions for that. Okay, but not for your major issues like your wildfire malware, which should be definitely blocked. You will not get the option to create exceptions for those things. Okay, yeah. And once you create, let's say you create an exception for issues, you do a right click, you get this option of manage issue and you get the option of create issue exception. You need to populate all these things, right? So what is the platform? What is that? What is the rule name, right? So what is the scope again? Okay. So whether you want to make this a global one or you want to bind it to some exceptions profile. Exceptions profile we have already created. Okay. So you want to bind it to any exceptions profile. Select that, add the exceptions profile name, create. Automatically this will be added to your profile. Now when you see your profile, yeah, this is how it will look like. Okay, so you could not add any BTP rule exceptions in your exceptions profile. No, you have to add it here. Automatically this will be updated here that hey, these exceptions have been created. For digital sign exception, I did it using my issue exception, and it will be automatically, once I add it, it will be automatically updated like this one. Okay, so these are exceptions created when create issue exception is performed. These exceptions are created and then it is added into your exceptions profile and you will be able to view like this. Okay, so that's about your issue exceptions. So yeah, again, flashback again, flashback of what we saw. So remember that issue exclusions here, individual issue exclusions don't show up in the table. Okay, only whatever rules we are creating, they will be available in the issue exclusions table. Okay, and what is this exclusions used for? In order to reduce noise caused by unwanted issues. Okay, so used to resolve any false positives, we can do the exclusions part. Why are we using exceptions? To disable the protection, okay, within Cortex XDR. So protection no longer applies and no longer generates the issues. So used to resolve application conflicts. Okay, so issue exclusion is different from issue exceptions. Yeah, so issue exclusion, what happens in issue exclusion? The protection is there. Agent will send the issue of this type. But Cortex XDR doesn't want that. It will ignore it. Hey, I don't want any issues more on this. So that is exclusion. Okay. Protection is there. Whereas when you say exception, protection itself is removed. If protection is removed, issues are also not created. So yeah, so though there are no issues in both the scenarios. Okay. So the result is the same in one sense. That is, there are no issues. Okay, so you don't see any issue of this type in issues table, but the implementation is very different. Okay, also be aware of the action names in the issue shortcut menu. So what is the names, whether it is creating exception or exclusion, make sure you're selecting the right option. Okay, yeah, so that's about exception and exclusion, right? Now also you can create global exceptions. Global means for all the endpoints, not only for specific endpoints. For all the endpoints, you are creating exceptions globally. Okay. So yeah, how do you do this? Again, under you have this under endpoint management, under policy management, you have global exceptions. Okay. So this will unconditionally apply to all the endpoints. If you are creating any global exceptions, it will be there for all the endpoints. Okay. So endpoints, policy management, profiles, and exceptions profile. In your exceptions profile also, you can mention specifically for specific endpoints or globally also you can do. Okay. So exceptions in both the scopes aggregate for all the applied exceptions. Yeah. And how do you view the global exceptions? So go to inventory endpoints, save. You can navigate to this one, create your global exceptions. Okay. You can view your global exceptions in this place. And that's about it, I guess. So what are the takeaways? So exclusions are created to suppress the issues. Okay, remember, exclusions are created to suppress the issues in order to reduce noise and reduce confusion. Exceptions are created to disable protection modules. Okay, so you can create and manage exceptions profile. We can create the exception profile, then create the exception separately, bind it to your exceptions profile. So yeah, so that's about it, guys. The end of the module number 6. Yeah, that's about it. Any questions from this? Yes, participants, any questions? Please come up with questions if any. Or no? If no questions, if all good, give me a thumbs up, please. Thank you, Jug. Thank you. Thank you, Kim. Thank you. Thank you, Kim. Thank you. Thank you, Kim. 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 Thank you. What about others? All good? Yeah. Thank you, Henrajaya. Thank you, Sumardi. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Means a lot. Awesome. Okay. And this is the lab which you'll be doing for this module. Okay. Thank you, Tang. Thank you. Awesome. Thank you. Cytool lab, you'll be doing some cytool operations in your lab. Okay. So yeah, so the module number 6 also completed. Um, yes, Tang, tell me, go ahead. What's the question? I want to enable scan on window agent. Okay, you want to start a scan. You want to perform a scan. You want to perform, let's say, a malware scan. Is that what you're saying? Okay. So you want to know how to do that? Yes. Okay, so it's pretty easy, right? So how these things will be covering in analyst course, but still I'll just give you a brief of it, right? So how to perform a malware scan on any endpoint. Okay, for that we need to go to investigation and response. Okay, under investigation and response I have the action center. Okay, under response I have action center. Go to your action center. Okay, now what is the action you want to perform? Now Tan said I want to perform a malware scan. Okay, so go to new action. Okay, go to new action, and here you'll get the option of malware scan. Okay, so select malware scan. Then it'll ask you, okay, on which endpoint you want to perform the malware scan. So select next. I need to add the endpoint. Okay, so which is my endpoint? Let's assume I want to perform malware scan on this endpoint. So I will select this one. Okay, or I want to select any other ones, I can do that. But let's assume I want to perform the malware scan on this endpoint. Select it, click on next. It'll give you a summary that, hey, you are performing a malware scan on this endpoint. Now, when I click on done, it'll start the malware scan on whatever endpoint I am mentioning. Okay, pretty simple. And automation, yes, we can do it using automation. Yes, we can. Automation, what? See, automation means whatever we can do, we can automate. Okay, as analysts, as administrators, whatever we are performing, let's say I want to isolate an endpoint, I can automate it. I want to do a malware scan, I can automate it. Yes. So automation we'll see in analyst course. Okay, so how to do a automation, we will deal about it. Okay, in analyst course, I'll explain about automation, how to make use of playbooks, all those things. Okay. Yeah, do I answer the question? Yes. Yes, Tang. Did I answer you? This is good. Yes, no. Tang, you there? All good? It mind like when I action. No, I'm not able to get that. Sorry. Can you clearly say what it is? It mind like when I action means? I'm not able to get that, Tang. Can you be more clear? So you have sent an image. Okay, you have done a scan, is it? Let me open the image. What does the image say? Okay. So you are checking it in the console side, is it? You want to check in the console side. I see that when I action on dashboard, okay, you are not able to check it here, is what you're saying. Okay. Let's say you are going here. Okay, you want to do a system scan, custom scan. Oh, custom scan. You want to customize your scan. That's what you're saying. So you have this option of custom scan. Okay. Chang, I'm not able to get you clearly. Okay, you have the scan. Okay. But what is it that you want? You want to customize your scan? You want to schedule your scan? What is it? Mhm. Okay. When we perform a scan action, okay, it will only on the endpoint afterward, right? Yeah. Once the scan is complete, it will be available here. Okay. So once you are doing a scan, it will be available here as well. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. So yeah, so that's about it. Any other questions or all good? Okay. If all good, what we'll do is, what is the time? It is 12 o'clock, Singapore time, 12 o'clock. Okay. We have one more module. Okay. That is dashboard and reports. What we'll do is we'll take a small break, 5-minute break. Okay. Not a longer one, just a 5-minute break. Come back and then complete the last module as well. Okay. So last module, pretty simple. It's just about dashboards and reports. So yeah, we'll complete it easily. Okay. So we'll take a small, okay, we'll take a 10-minute break. Sorry, not 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Yeah. So just take a 10-minute break, come back, and we'll complete the last module. Okay. And then we'll go for lunch. Okay, guys. So I'll put on the timer for 10 minutes. We'll see you after 10 minutes, guys. Thank you. Hello, participants. I hope you all are back. Shall we start the last module? Yes, participants, give me some response. Thank you. Okay, awesome. Thank you. So just one more module remaining for our engineer course. Okay, so it'll take somewhere around 15 to 20 minutes only. Very small module. Okay, and pretty easy one. Yeah, so let me start the module. Give me a moment. Okay, so I hope you are able to view my screen and I hope I'm loud and clear. So let's get started. This is module number 7, dashboard and reports, which is the last module of our engineer course. Okay, so in this module, we'll talk about how do we utilize dashboard and reports. Okay, then we'll talk about the SQL widgets and also talk about dashboard drill down. Okay, so first, dashboard and reports. Okay, now where do we have this dashboard and reports? So we have a separate menu tab, dashboard and reports. When you go to this, we'll get all these options, right? So we'll get the option of dashboard, reports, dashboard manager, report templates, and widget library. Okay, in your dashboard, we'll be able to view all the dashboards. Now, whenever we log into the Cortex XDR, the first thing we will view is your dashboard. Okay, so if we want to view any other dashboard, we can select the dashboard, whichever dashboard we want to view. Okay, reports, if any reports are there, available reports are there, they will be displayed. Okay, dashboard manager, if I want to customize any dashboard, if I want to create any new dashboard, okay, I want to edit any dashboard or any dashboard, I want to make it as default. Okay, all those options are available in my dashboard manager. Report template, similarly, you want to generate the reports from templates, okay, and you want to manage your custom report templates. You want to create your own templates, okay, or you want to add some widgets into that, okay. All those things you can do it in your report templates. Widget library, you'll have already existing predefined widgets, okay, or you want to create and view and edit the widgets using your SQL, that also you can do. Okay, so you want to customize your own widget, add some data, add some information in the new widget, all those things you'll be able to do in your widget library. Okay, now rather than going through the slide deck, I'll better explain these things in the demo itself. Okay, so when I go to my management console, so when I go to dashboard and reports, I'll go to dashboards. Okay, now as I log into my management console, this is the first thing I'll be able to view. My dashboard is the one which I'll be able to view. Okay, now the default one, whatever default I have selected, that will be viewed. Okay, or I want to view any other dashboard. Now these are all the different dashboards. Now there are some predefined dashboards given to us by Palo Alto. I want to view any one of them. Let's say I want to view the case management. I'll select case management and my case management dashboard will get loaded up. Okay, and in this dashboard already widgets are added. So these are all the predefined widgets, existing widgets which are there in my case management dashboard. Okay, or I want to change to any other dashboard. Let's say I want to view the asset inventory. Okay, I'll click on this. Automatically that dashboard will get uploaded here and will be visible. Again, with whatever widgets are there, these are all the different widgets. So assets by cases, assets by category, assets over time. These are all the different widgets that are there in this dashboard. Okay, so here I can either view the default dashboard. Whenever I log in, I'll view the default dashboard, yes. But if I want to change the dashboard, I will be able to view any new dashboard which we have created. Those also will be available here. I can select any one of those dashboards as well. Okay, then comes your reports. Now reports will give you whatever reports that have been generated till now. Okay, whatever reports, daily reports have been generated, they all will be displayed here. Okay, now I want to download any one of them. Oh, KM has already done this, done it, it seems. Okay, KM, awesome. And then any other user who have already done it, all the reports will be available here. So you'll be doing this in your lab as well. Okay. So now once the report is available here, you want to download it, you can download it. Okay. Or you want to delete it, all these options are available. Okay. So that's about your reports. Okay. Now comes your dashboard manager. Okay. So dashboard manager is where you can create your own dashboard. Okay. Some predefined dashboards are also there. So if you see the source, uh, you can see Palo Alto networks. Okay, so these are all the dashboards which are given to us by Palo Alto. Already, whatever widgets are there, they have predefined it and given to us. Okay, now if I do a right click on any of one of them, now I want to make this one asset inventory or the default one. I can set it as default. Okay, if I set it as default, now when I go to dashboard, automatically that asset inventory dashboard will be available for me. Now this is my default dashboard. Okay, whenever I log into my XDR or I go to dashboard, this is the default one I'll be able to view. Okay, so any dashboard, whether whatever dashboards we are creating, so like something KM has created, if we want that one as the default one, I can just do a right click and set as default. Okay, or I want to edit any one of the dashboards. So let's say this one I want to edit, just do a right click and I can edit it, add the widgets, remove the widgets, whatever new changes I want to make, I can do that. Okay, or I want to just create a copy of it, I can just click on set as new, a copy will be created, that copy I can modify it. Okay, or I want this one, whatever widgets are there here, I want as a report template, I can save it as report template as well. Okay, or I want to set as default, that we already saw. I want to export this, I want to disable this dashboard, I want the dashboard to be here, but I don't want that to be used, I can disable it. Or I want to delete it, I can delete them as well. Okay, so now these are all the dashboards which we created. For the predefined ones, we'll not be able to delete it, we'll not be able to disable this. These are all predefined. Okay, I want to create a copy of that, I can do that. I cannot edit it also. I cannot make changes to this one. I can create a copy, make changes to that copy. Yes, I can do it. Okay, or I want to save it as a report template, I can save it as a set as default. Okay, so these are all the different right click options I'm going to get in my dashboard manager. Okay, now let's assume I want to create my own dashboard. How do I do that? Okay, so go to new dashboard. When I go to new dashboard, all the now first it'll ask you a name. So let me give test dashboard, test dash, just give a name. Okay, if you have a description, give a description. Okay, then already we have lots of dashboard types. Now these are all the predefined dashboard types. So case management, agent management, and then data ingestion, security admin, multi-track tactics and techniques, asset inventory. All these are existing dashboard types. Okay, if I want to select any one of them, I can do that. Let's say I want to work on the case management, so select case management, I'll click next. Okay, so next means these are all the already existing widgets in my case management dashboard. Okay, so I can, maybe I want to edit any one of them. Let's say I want to delete this, I don't want this, I can remove the widget. Okay, let's say I remove it. Okay, I want to add any other widget, any other information I want to add, I can just drag and drop it. For example, let's say I want the information about number of installed agents. Okay, so I'll just drag it and drop it in my page. I'll drop it here. Now my new installed agents, this widget is available here. Okay, now I want the graph for the real data, I can select real data. First mock data means just example. Okay, real data means whatever is there in my XDR, based on that data, it'll create the graph. Okay, so this is the existing one, already existing widgets are there. I'm just modifying them, I'm adding something, I'm deleting something, I'm just modifying something. Okay, or you want to start from scratch. Okay, you don't want the already existing dashboard type, none of these, you want to start from scratch, you want to start from a clean canvas, from a blank canvas, you can select blank. Okay, if I select blank, click on next, none of the widgets will be there. Okay, now I have to add all the widgets one by one. Okay, for example, let's say I want again, let's say I want agent version breakdown, I'll select that one. Okay, so just for example, I'm saying, then I want number of installed agents. Okay, I want this widget, I'll select it and put it here. Then what else I want? I want, let's say, detail ingestion, NGFW detail ingestion. Just for example, I'm showing you. Okay, depending on whatever widget you want, whatever details you want, you can select these things. Okay, let's say I want one more and one more widget. What are the open cases? Okay, open cases. I want to view which are all the open cases. I want that widget as well. What happened? Open cases widget also I have got. Okay, now I want all these things for my real data, not mock data. I want this information for my real data. I'll select the real data option. Okay, once it is done, all whatever widgets I have added it. Click on next. Okay, next it'll show you the name again. It'll give you the summary. What is the name? What is the description? If do I want this one as the default dashboard or not? I can say, let's say yes. Whatever I'm creating now, this should be my default dashboard. I'll select that. Okay, and to whom this should be available? Whether only for me as an administrator, only for me it should be available, or no, whoever is logging into my Cortex XDR should be available for everyone. Then I will give public. Or if I give private, it will be available only for me. Okay, let's say public. Let it be for public. Everyone should see. Once select that, click on generate, and your new dashboard will be created. Okay, so this is your new dashboard. Okay, and this is the default one. Now, when I go to dashboard, that default one, that is your test dashboard, that is the one which I added now. Okay, this will be my default. Okay, so that's how you create your own dashboard. Okay, now in this dashboard, what I did is I added the pre-existing widgets, right? So what I did, I added all the pre-existing widgets. So next, yes. These are all the pre-existing widgets. Okay. Now I want to create my own widget. What do I do? Okay. For that, I need to go to the end and I will have the option of, where is the option? SQL query, where is the option? Okay. First, what we'll do, we will create the widget first. Okay, now dashboard manager, I hope you understand. Okay, similarly report templates also, I want to generate my own template. Which widgets I want to add in the template, the same thing we can do for templates as well. Okay, then widget library. Now comes your widgets. So these are all the predefined widgets, whatever widgets we saw already while creating the dashboard, customizing our own dashboard. These are all the widgets available. Okay, I can use any one of them, yes, but I can also create my own widget. Okay, so how do I create the widget? Either by your SQL widget, that is SQL query, or if you have a script, Python script you can use that and create your own widget. For example, let's say, let me create one SQL widget here. So select this. Okay, now we need to write the query. What I want to search. Let's say I'll give a name for this. Okay, so let's say I want a test widget. Okay, test widget. Give a name for this. Okay, and you have a description. Give a description. Okay, then you need to write the query for this. Okay, for example, let's say I want to check the database. So data set, we already know how to write the query, right? So data set, which data set I want to view? XDR, the basic data set. Okay, so or the data set which we saw, which we created, right? So what was that? Demo output demo user. Yeah, output demo user is what we created. So I want that information as my widget. Okay, so demo output user. So in that, what are the different fields? Fields. What are the fields available? Process scene. Yeah, process scene. So both will select. Okay, so actor process image name and process scene. Yeah, process scene. Okay, now what I'll do, I'll click on preview. I'll click on preview and see what are the results coming. Let me zoom out. Yeah, this is my result in my data set, or whatever the output is from this SQL query. This is my output. Okay. And this one I want to use as a widget. Okay. This one I want to use as a widget. So I'll give save widget. Yeah. Now this is created as a widget now. Okay. In my widget category, this is my widget. One of the widgets are created. Okay. Now like this, I want to create my own widgets. I can do that using my SQL query. Now, once the widget is done, now I want to add this widget in my dashboard. Again, I'll go to dashboard manager. Okay. And I will, let's say, give this one. I want to edit this one. Let me zoom in again so that it's clear for you. Yeah, I will zoom in. I'll do the editing. And yes, this is done. And I will add the, what was the name? Test, right? Test widget. Yeah, I will select this one and add it in my dashboard. Okay, so now this widget is available in my dashboard. Now I'll click next and I will save this. Now when I go to my dashboard, I'll be able to view this as a default one. Now whatever widgets I have added. Now test widget I added using SQL. You can see using SQL I added this test widget. And other than that, other widgets, whatever previous widgets were there, they also will be available. Okay, so that's how you can use any of the pre-existing widgets. Already existing widgets are there, or you want to create a custom widget, that also you can do. Either we can use SQL or either we can use Python script as well. Okay, now in this widget which you are creating via SQL, okay, now this has a very interesting option called drill down. Okay, drill down is used to navigate from one dashboard to, let's say, another dashboard. You want to navigate. Okay, so graphically you want to navigate, it will help you in that. Okay, for example, what I'm saying is, so let me edit this one. Edit this. Just now I created the one. I'm editing that one. Yeah, next. Yeah, this is the widget which I created using SQL. Now I want the real data, right? So this is the one I created using SQL. Now on the top right, let it load. Yeah, on the top right, I will have the option of add drill down. Okay. Now what this add drill down will do is, when I select this add drill down, it will say me what should I do when I click on this widget. Okay, whether action on click, you can see action on click, whether I want to link it to another dashboard, okay, or whether I want to open SQL search, whether I want to open custom URL, or whether I want to generate a report. Okay, so when I click on this dashboard, that is when I go to dashboard, let's say, and click on this widget, what is the action it should happen? Let's assume I want to link to another dashboard. Okay, another dashboard should open. I'll select that. Okay, then I will give, I now I need to select which dashboard it should show. Let's say it should show case management. I'll select case management. Okay, and whether I want to open it in a new tab or whether in the same place it should open. Let's say I want to open a new tab. Let the case management dashboard open in a new tab. I'll leave it to, I'll just select this one. Okay, and then when I scroll down, yeah, I will just save this. Okay, I have saved this. Now what happens when I go to and next? Okay, I have saved this. Click on next and save. Okay, now I have added a drill down. Okay, now when I go to dashboard, this is my dashboard available. Okay, so this is the dashboard which gets created. Okay, now what I have done, I have added a drill down for this. What drill down I have added? If I click on this one, a new dashboard, that is case management dashboard, should automatically open in a new tab. Okay, now let's see if it happens or not. So this is my dashboard. I can click anywhere. When I click anywhere, you can see a new tab opens. And what does it show? It will show the case management dashboard. Okay, so graphically, if I want to navigate from one dashboard to another dashboard, I can view this drill down option. Okay, in a dashboard, I can use the drill down option. So this is, you're opening a new dashboard. or you want to open the SQL query, that also you can do. For example, so when I go to dashboard manager and I edit this one, let's say I do the edit option, okay, and click on next, and I want the real data and I want to edit the drill down, okay. So let's say click on this and edit drill down. So previously what I do, I added a new dashboard. I want to go to another dashboard. Let's say I want to open SQL search. I'll select this one. Okay. What is the query now I want to give? What should happen? Again, let's say it should search for data set equal to this time XDR data. Okay. This data set should open. And in this data set, I want to view the fields. Actor, process, image, name. Yeah, this should happen. Okay. And then, no, I don't want. No, actor, process, image, name. As I don't want. No, come on. Oh, sorry. Okay, I'll add it again. Fields, I want actor, process, image, name. Okay, yeah, that one I want. And here I want to limit the entries for 10. Okay, so 10 entries I want, not, okay, let's give it as 5. I want 5 entries. Okay, and I want to delete this, these things I don't want. Okay, automatically this should open. Whatever I'm giving here, this should be populated. This dashboard should open. Okay, so let me zoom in. Yeah, so this is the query I'm giving. So it should open the XDR data set. In that, this field should be visible, and I want only 5 entries. Okay, so this should be the output of when I click on this dashboard. This output I should get. Okay, now I'll give save. Okay, and then next, this also I need to save, right? So whatever I'm editing, this I need to save. Now this dashboard is saved. Okay, now let's see whether this happens or not. When I go to my dashboard, now what drill down I have given, when I click on this dashboard, it should open a new dashboard with whatever query I give. So when I click on this, let's see. So a new tab opens and my SQL search is automatically run and available, and my results are also available, right? So active process image name and found 5 results. Since we have given the limit as 5, I have found 5 results. So automatically the SQL search will be listed down here. The output will be listed down. It automatically run that. Okay. So this is how your drill down works. You want to drill down to some other thing from my dashboard, I can use the drill down. Okay. So yeah, so that's about it. I think I have covered everything. Let's quickly review all these things in the slide deck and then go for the lunch break. Okay. So yeah, so these are the different options. So dashboards. So dashboard automatically displays the default dashboard upon login. You can choose the alternatives, any other dashboard you want to view from the drop down menu. You can select it. Okay. Then yeah, dashboard manager, we can view, edit or create dashboards. And you can also select whichever dashboard should be set as default. That also you can select in your dashboard manager. Okay. Then reports, whatever reports have been run, we can view the reports. You can output to console reports, menu, email, Slack, all these options are available. Okay. Report templates, you can go to the dashboard manager. Those you can save it as a report template, then download the reports. Okay. And yeah, and once the report templates are ready, you can generate the report. You can select generate report. It'll start to generate the report and give you the notification as well. Then comes your SQL widgets. So we have some predefined SQL widgets. We can make use of them, or you want to generate your own SQL widget, that also you can do, right? So widget library displays both existing and custom widgets, okay? And allows custom widgets to be created and edited from SQL search queries, searched and modified as needed, right? So we can create our own SQL search query and make them utilized as widgets, okay? And widgets can be used in custom dashboards and reports for data visualization. Yes. So we know where do we find the widget library. Okay. So we have this widget library here. And what are the different actions in the widget library? So we can create custom widgets. Okay. We can search by category, whatever widgets are there, we can search by category. We can edit or delete any widgets as well. Okay. And then you can create your custom SQL widgets. So allows personalized data visualization for dashboards and reports. So whatever data you want, multiple formats it supports, tables, line graphs, pie charts, whatever way you want, whether you want to have it in tables, whether you want to show it in graphs, all your option. Okay. Also, you have the custom SQL widget, right? So you want to create your own SQL widget. You can make it using SQL. So give the query here. Okay. Run the query. You'll get the output. Make use of this as a SQL widget. Okay. So yeah, you know this, how to create the query. So which data set you want to view, how you want to filter it out, right? So what are the entries you want to filter out? By now you know this, I guess. Okay. And then you have the dashboard drill downs. So you want to navigate from the dashboard from one place to another, you can use dashboard drill downs, right? So you can trigger contextual changes to the dashboard. You can link to SQL searches. You want to go to reports, or you want to go for custom URLs, you can do navigate to other dashboards for deeper analysis. You can do it on configured or custom SQL widgets, and we can interact with defined parameters. Okay. So yeah, so when you have the dashboard with you, when you have the widgets with you, just click on the three dots. You'll get add drill down. Click on add it. What is the action you want to take? Right. So if you click on this dashboard, what is the action you want to take? Whether you want to go to another dashboard or whether you want to go to an SQL search, you can select it. Right. So what is the action you want to take? So opening a target dashboard opens a different dashboard when the widget is clicked. Okay. Field, you can select the target dashboard. Selecting target dashboard chooses which dashboard to navigate to. Okay. And also you can use optional parameters. So filtering data on the target dashboard uses parameters to filter data on the target dashboard. Okay. So yeah, so that's about it, guys. The last module also completed. Any questions from this dashboards? Oh, 13 participants, 12 participants have joined. One more participant joined, it seems, recently. Okay. Yes, guys, any questions? Participants, any questions or all good? If all good, give me a thumbs up. Excellent. Thank you, Kim. Thank you, Jug. Thank you. Thank you, Kwan. Thank you. Awesome. Oh, thank you, Henrejaya. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the thumbs up. Means a lot. So yeah, and this is the lab for this module. So we'll be creating dashboards, reports, widgets, all these things. Okay. So yeah, so that's about it. All the modules done, all the theory part done. Only thing remaining is your labs now. Okay, so let's go for lunch now. Okay, go break for lunch, come back from lunch, and then I will show you how to generate the certificate. Okay, so the course you have attended, you need to generate the certificate for this, that you have participated, you have gone through this course. I'll show you after the lunch break. Okay, or should I show you now or after the lunch break? What do you prefer? I'll leave up to you guys. Should I show it now itself or after the lunch break? Okay, so people saying after the lunch break, give me a thumbs up. Okay, Kim says after the lunch break. Okay. Okay, Kwan, Sumadhi, Jack, everyone says after the lunch break. Okay, guys, then let's go for lunch break. We'll come back and then I'll show you how to generate the certificate. Okay. Okay, guys, we'll see you in 1 hour. Okay, 1 hour will be the lunch break. We'll see you guys in 1 hour. Thank you. I'll put on the timer as well for the lunch break. And once the timer runs out, make sure you join back. Okay. Have a good lunch, guys. See you after the lunch break. Thank you. Hello, participants. I hope you all are back from your lunch break. Thank you. Thank you, Henrijaya. Thank you, Kwan. Thank you, Kim. Thank you. Okay, awesome. Okay, so I guess you all can start doing the labs. Okay, so labs to be completed today includes lab 14, lab 15, 16, 17, and then also lab 18. Okay, so 14 to lab number 14 to lab number 18 to be completed today. Okay, so please go ahead and start doing the labs, and once you complete the labs, tell me. I will explain how you can get the certificate. Okay, so certificate of attending the course, you will be able to generate it. Okay, so please let me know once you complete the labs. I'll explain it to you, or shall I explain it now itself? Yes. How many of you are here, guys? Give me a thumbs up. How many are back? You're listening to me. Give me a thumbs up, please. So Kiam is here, Duck is here, Kwan is here, Henry is here, Sumadhi is here. Okay, okay. So I'll explain it now itself. Okay. So somebody, can you share your screen? You guys can log into learn.paloaltonetworks.com. Okay, Kiam has completed. Okay, we'll generate the certificate for Kiam. Okay, so what I want you to do is please log in into your learning center. So you have learn.paloaltonetworks.com. So I'll put the link on the chat box. So please everyone log into this one. So learn.paloaltonetworks.com. Okay, so please log in into this one. So when you go to learn.paloaltonetworks.com, it'll ask you to log in, sign in using your support portal credentials. Please log in. Okay, please log in, and somebody, you can share your screen and I'll explain you. Okay, so before that I need to update your attendance. I shall put your attendance. Give me a moment. Okay, Kim, just give me a moment. I will just update your attendance and then you can generate the certificate. Okay, I'll update the attendance for you, and then you can generate the certificate. Just give me a moment. Okay, so for KM alone, I will mark the attendance as present. Yes, Kim, I have done for you. Okay, Kim, can you share your screen, please? Is it okay if you can share your screen? I'll help you. I Yeah, I have enabled it now. Please check. I have enabled it. Please check now. And can you share? Yes, Kim, are you able to share? because I'm yet to see your screen. Yeah, okay, sure, sure, sure. Good, good. Fine, I'll wait. Yeah, your screen is loading. Okay, awesome. So you have come into the course. Okay, so better you go to the home. So go to the learning center, click on the Palo Alto. Yeah, click on that. I'll explain every from the beginning for everyone. Yeah. So just click on that. Yeah, let the page load. No, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, this is your homepage. Excellent. Yeah. So now everyone, guys, everyone, please just follow this. Whatever I'm saying, you can follow this one. Okay. So once you log into your learn.paloalternatives.com, this will be your homepage. Okay. Now what you can do, scroll up to the top, scroll to, no, no, to the top. Sorry. Yeah. On the right top, you have my courses. Okay. On the right top. Either, yeah, you can click on those things. You can click on that and you can go to my courses. My courses. Yeah. Once you go to my courses, you will have this course enabled, right? So, in progress, no, in progress, it is not there. Cortex XDR completed. Yeah. Cortex XDR. Yeah. You'll have next one, next one. No, no, not this one. The next one. Yeah. Go to my courses. It'll load slowly. Give it some time. Yeah. It'll load slowly. Mhm. I think he got disconnected, is it? Uh, okay, sharing the screen again. Yeah, so okay, security operations and integration, is that the one? Yeah, click on that. Okay, yeah, so you have come into this page now. Okay, so just click on the course, security operations and integration, and you will come into this course. Okay. Oh, you have generated. Okay, okay. Go back to the page. Go back to the page. I'll explain everyone, right? So once you come to this page, scroll down now. Scroll down. Keep scrolling down. Keep scrolling down. Keep scrolling down. Yeah, not that much. Little up. Yeah. You have the ILT survey. Excellent. Yeah, thank you, Kim. You have this ILT survey. Okay. Now you need to fill up this survey. Okay, so once you click on this, it'll ask you to begin the survey. Click on begin survey and you need to fill everything. Okay, so you need to fill the dates, all these things, and it will ask you the region. The region is JPAC. Okay, so JPAC, that is the region. And also it is going to ask me the name of the instructor. So my name, I will put it in the chat box. Just give me a moment, everyone. So this is the name you can give. Okay, I have put it in the chat box. Fill the name and fill the feedback. Once you do it, you can go back to that page. Kim, please go back. Leave the survey. Just leave the survey. Click on the top right. Leave the survey. No, you have already filled it, right? Have you filled it? Yes. I hope you have filled it. That's why you have got the survey. No, no, you can leave the survey. You don't have to fill it now. Just leave it. Just leave the survey now. On the top right, you have leave survey. Right side, top right side. Okay, fine. Yeah, once you fill the survey, come back to this page. On the right hand side, you will get the download certificate option. Okay, so you can click on this download certificate and automatically your certificate will be downloaded. Like the KM has got one. KM, can you go to the certificate, please? Show the certificate to everyone. Can you show the certificate to everyone? Yeah, so this certificate will be generated for you guys. Okay, so once you get the certificate, that's about it. That's about your Cortex XDR engineer course, right? So we'll complete it. Yeah, thank you, Kim. Thank you so much for sharing your screen. Yeah, you can stop sharing. Thank you so much. Yeah. So guys, please complete the labs. And once you complete the labs, generate the certificate. And once you get the certificate, please update in the chat box and that will be good. Yeah. Thank you, Kim. Thank you. Yeah. Regarding certification, yes, I'll explain regarding the certification as well. Right. So guys, you can listen. I'll share my screen now. Just give me a moment. Okay, better regarding certification, I will explain you at the end of analyst course as well. Okay, so we have analyst course tomorrow, day after, Thursday, Friday. We will complete that course and then I'll talk about the certification Irfan. Okay, if that's okay. You have two certifications for this. I'll talk about this on Friday. Okay, at the end of the Friday, at the end of the course, I'll talk about it. Okay, yeah, sure, no problem. Okay, guys, so please go ahead, start doing the labs. And once you complete the labs, update it in the chat box. And once you download the certificate, update that as well in the chat box. Okay. And once you do, you can drop off the call. That will be it for today. Okay. We'll all meet tomorrow. So all of you are joining me tomorrow for the analyst course as well. So will join there. Yeah. Do you also teach? Yes, yes, I'm the one, Kim. I'll be teaching you that. Yes. Tomorrow, Friday. I'll be the one who will be teaching analyst course. Yes. Yeah. Okay. See you tomorrow again. Thank you. Yeah. And others, please complete the labs and update in the chat box. And in the meantime, I'll update your attendance as well. Okay. So guys, please give me your full name. Guys, Hien Dao, you are there? Hien Dao. I'm not able to get your full name. Please let me know your full name so that I can update it. Okay. Okay, Juan. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone, please give me your full name so that I can mark your attendance properly because it's little confusing. So I will request you to please give me your full name. Okay. Thank you.
Halo guys. Kali ini kita sedang berada di cek cek cek.